Oh, wait. Hold. Hold the sounds. I forgot to put... Maddie! I do it from here. Hold on. Don't you mwahaha me. Alright, we have sounds. We have sounds. No! You will not boo me.
Boo this man!
I don't deserve to be booed.
Fucker.
You're a fucker.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
This is for you, Maddie. Right here. Well, I can't see it. So I win. That's the true cheese tax? It's true. Cheese gets a point. You will never loot the body. Oh, that's something we need to do. We actually need to brainstorm additional things we could use oily points for. This is something I've been meaning to bring up. And I think this is something I've been meaning to bring up multiple times, but I keep on forgetting. I had a good idea that I can't remember anymore. No, can't do real cash. An oily point's worth a tenth of... Fine, I could do... An oily point is worth a tenth of a cent. What do you think about that, Maddie? So you'd have 6.7 cents. You'd have 6.7 cents. Sashi would have 4 cents. Cheesy would have 2.2 cents. Hi, Drew. Drew Holt. Listen, the oily point market reserve is very sensitive, okay? I might have to drop the interest rates. I might have to drop the interest rates. Is that glare? That's some mean glare. Oh, that's the paper towels. That's a reflection of the paper towels. Okay.
Fucker.
You're a fucker. See, look at that. See that glare right there? Paper towels right below. See that? Paper towel reflection. Someday love will find you. All right. It is time. Someday love will find you. It is time. All right, everybody. So, what kind of redeems would people be looking for oily points that don't already exist? Yeah, it's here. See that? The Elizabethan collar is on there. It's been added. I haven't turned on the fan though, but I might turn on the fan once I start painting that area. Well, that's why we're brainstorming, Maddie. I mean, something stream related, obviously. I swear I had a good idea recently. I mean, you remember the choices, right? You can, we could do limited palettes. We could do Zorn palette. Palette knife paintings. Choosing a reference or a subject. Choosing props. Ban green bag. Join Midnight Society. What else was there? Someday love will find you. Alright. Like you choose a trivia topic. That's tough, Maddie, because I'm not like, I don't have universal knowledge of random shit, so it's like, that would be a lot of effort for somebody to be like, do trivia on this. Hi, Shasta. It's one oily point to permanently ban green bag. Hi, Carlos. Good. Sending your government mandated thoughts and prayers. That I don't like mind where you're going at, Maddie, but I think it's that just wouldn't work. Hi, Catherine. Oh my glab. Because of like putting restrictions on it, and then you have to do a back and forth on them on a trivia topic, and then they'll be biased to ones I suggest. Is how I think it would play out. Yeah, right. Well, you could already do that, Cheese. You could already do limited palettes. So you could use your oily points to pick my palette if you want to. Hi, Omizu. That's already a thing. Nobody has picked that choice, though. Maddie has done Zorn palette multiple times, but that's the only time people have used. Like Maddie has done what? You've done palette knife, you've done Zorn, and you've combined them with the subject choice. Oh, I just realized I had to grab more Quinacridone Magenta. We're gonna use Pyrrole Red this time. That is true. But I feel like there's room. I mean, I would like people. I don't want it to just be like a net. Like I would like it to be something people like save up for, are excited about, right? Ideally. So what options could there be? I will never Omizu. So yeah, I'm using Pyrrole Red. That's what a lot of cadmium red hues are made from. Let me go grab the quinacridone, the fresh tube, Naples yellow, garbage color. Fuck. Shit. I almost slipped and fell on my ass. My mangoes. Hi, Shasta. Prussian blue, garbage color. I don't know if you heard that, Shasta. Do you have any ideas on what people can use oily points on? Oh, sorry. You want me to dehydrate? Oh, all right. Palette for today is as follows. Hi, Comic Cat. Titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow, lemon, pyrrole red, quinacridone magenta, ultramarine blue, phthalo blue, and buoyant umber. A whole stream is a lot. I mean, what would you suggest that costs, Maddie? A glove color change? I have to keep a lot of gloves on hand. Sounds good, cheesy. Sap green, terrible color. B. But like, do you think, like, so Maddie, let's just think about in practice. Do you think, like, what if I get that, like, every couple weeks? Limited edition gloves. Like, think of the Japanese businessmen. True, they might pay good money for different colors. Like, do you think we need more of those streams? I know you're trying. I'm not angry. Comic Cat, I'm not one to think that, like, how people use it are what they believe color theory to believe, or what they interpret color theory to be. Like, it's just, I've ranted and raved a few times about, like, the concept of unifying a color palette. I get angry at a lot of things, I do. The biggest load of horse crap that you see people talking about. Hate that shit. Let's make all of our colors on our palette worse, everybody, by mixing yellow ochre into every single one of our colors, because this concept of palette unification is a thing we made up. A critique? That could be a thing. I tried offering free critique, but, you know, nobody really, you know, jumped on that board. Maybe if I make people pay for it. Well, I just gave her a critique last stream. No, but you know what I mean by that, Comic Cat, is like, I've seen a lot of videos online of be like, yeah, it's like use the color wheel to like pick a 3-color palette, and I really think it's just missing the ball on everything. With regards to color theory, like, to me, like, people use color theory as a way of like instructing them on colors to use, when, you know, to me it's just like how colors mix together and how do you see colors relative to another. Right, and that's just like a ridiculous concept. Like, it's like I'm gonna, like, oh, I'm gonna teach you how to cook this dish, you know, and first off we're gonna focus on like meticulously cutting vegetables, even though it doesn't affect the flavor. Like, it's like teaching somebody, like, it only matters how the shape that you cut vegetables instead of how you cook them. Right? It's more analogous to that. God, that one pisses me off. It's just all tools that confuse, like, it makes painting less accessible. Straight up. Rose Matter, I'm working on Cubist composition for your critique. Good. Good, Omizu. Pigment roulette. What do you mean, Shasta? So, like, I think I had an idea where you could sub out, like, you could sub out or remove a color from my palette, or add a color to my, or replace a color from my palette. The problem with that is, you know, I'm working on a lot of important painting. Oh, important's the wrong word. Paintings that I care about giving my 100% on. And so, like, it could only be used in, like, certain scenarios, right? Like, I wouldn't care if you had me do that on portraits, but on this, there are some colors I really need in my palette. We need those ads, Comic Cat. I need that $20 a month. No, in reality, it's to stop pre-roll ads, Comic Cat. Random pigment from your stash, paint making, deep dive, science, history, what else? It's tough because I have a lot of modern pigments, Shasta, that the deep dive isn't there. Because fuck, even like the deep dive on, like, the deepest dive I have would be lead white, ultramarine blue, and ivory black. Someday love will find you. Well, we're, you know, everybody here, especially Maddie, are very big into AI. Very big into AI, so that's why you're getting AI ads. Yeah. Nope, Maddie. I just feel your anger and hate like a Sith Lord. What could be a good one? And do I want to put black into this palette? It would save me some time. I disagree, comic. I disagree. I say. Someday love will find me. Let's put some ivory black down. Just as a contrarian. A contrarian note. You changing your palette every time you have to work on this? No. I didn't like how the Pyrrole Scarlet was working, so I'm using Pyrrole Red on this one. This time.
Oh my.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I need to be able to have my full, hi Richards, have my full arsenal available to me on a given painting than a lot of the stuff I've done previously. Too much orange. More so, like, I didn't, like, it wasn't strong for some reason. Maybe I added too much medium to it, but it didn't, like, wasn't getting the coverage I wanted and wasn't mixing potent enough for some of the deep reds that I wanted to do. So I'm, and I like, you know, the recent paintings I've been using the Pyrrole Red on. What was it? The one before that. I liked how I found myself missing it. And I have plenty of Pyrrole Red I need to use up too. Yeah, these are all oils I made. Every single one are badly made. 100%. Just like me, Comic Cat. That's a thick with 3 C's. And healthy. Someday love will find you. Right now I'm just adding impasto medium to extend some of these colors that are very strong, and putting some oleo gel in there for flow. So this is called impasto medium right here, this little lump of love, and it is made from chalk, silica, bentonite clay, and oil. Chalk and silica and bentonite are transparent. They don't have a color. So this is what companies use to give you more volume of paint in your tube without giving you more pigment. Okay? I make my paints with just pigment, except for phthalo blue. And, was that picking up the red? Let's see. For some of these colors, they're so strong where I can just extend them. I can extend them using my filler material with very little difference to how they work. You get what I'm saying, Comic Cat? Richards, what else? In the impasto medium, it's literally just those 4 ingredients. Like Comic Cat, have you ever heard a recipe for like meatballs where they say add rice or breadcrumbs because it's like a good extender, right? It's on that premise. The reason why I don't add them beforehand is because some of these paints legitimately pigments don't need it. It does make the color more transparent. So it can affect some of the working properties, right? Why I hate paint companies and how no snake oil yet. Like I said, the tariffs have been killing me on the snake oil. The tariffs have just been killing me, Richards. But oil paint companies do not need to tell you what's in their paint. So for example, I have a garbage tube right here. Okay. This is one that Jan gave me. It's a titanium white. And all that they list is in here is titanium white, zinc white, and you know what? They don't even list the oil, but obviously there's oil in here. Okay. There's probably wax in here. Goddamn right, Comic Cat. There's probably wax in here. There's probably aluminum or magnesium stearate in here. There's probably chalk. There's probably some silica. There's probably some type of thickener outside of the stearates. There might be different oils. There might be safflower oil. It's probably not linseed oil in this. There's a plethora of other things that we don't know what's in there. And that is a problem because some ingredients are quite bad for a painting long term. No, not radioactive. I'm like in a very serious sense, Comic Cat. I'm just gonna call you Cat. There could be several things in here that will make your painting fall apart in a matter of like a decade. Or if not properly taken care of, can permanently discolor your paintings or do stuff like that. Zinc white, for example, which this has in it, is a pigment that is one of the worst things you could do for an oil painting. Straight up. So, the fact of the matter is, oil paint companies don't need to tell you that shit, and they don't. Because they want you dead. Because they want you dead and stupid. They don't. It's not that they don't want you to. They don't care if you do. They don't care about your ethics because they don't care about theirs. So that's why on every tube of badly made paint, you know exactly what's inside of it. Because I list it. Because I list it. There's multiple ways. First off, there's several studies that analyze what's inside of paints. You've also learned what are industry standard additives that are used. A paint company does talk about, like I have consumed a lot of material from a paint company that does talk about this quite a bit. You look at studies about oil. You do observation with regard... Oh, shit. Did the stream go down? No. Okay. I saw the loading screen for a second. And then you can see and then you find out that companies have added stuff that they don't list on their tubes, right? And so why might they add shit to... So then we go down the next level. Why would they add shit? Well, they will add stuff to paints to make it easier to manufacture, to make it cheaper to manufacture, without those things individually affecting the result that much. Because if they say, well, we have to add a magnesium stearate, well, why don't we add a little wax? Well, it seems to have a decent enough tinting power relative to the oil, so why don't we add 30% chalk, right? And then, oh wait, look at, here's a thickener that gives us more volume for the amount of pigment, so we can give them like more volume while using less pigment, because that's like the balance, right? And so it's always... It's like, you know, the concept of shrinkflation, Comic Cat. You remember how like a Snickers bar might have, or like a bag of M&Ms might have been like 0.3 ounces or 0.4 ounces more, you know, like for the same price. But so now instead of changing prices, a lot of companies give you less, right? But try and keep the same price point. It's the same thing that affects like oil paint companies. As new technology comes out, they'll use it to give you less of the stuff that costs more. But now let's talk about the ramifications, right? So oil painting is one of the best mediums, in my opinion, because it can hold the most pigment. And as a painting medium, it is the most durable to what I'm aware of. As a painting medium, the most durable, as in it lasts the longest, right? And the reason why we know certain things last as long as they do is because we can analyze them, because they've been doing oil painting since the late 1300s, right? So we can look at old paintings that have lasted that long, and we can do... Oh God, it's scaring me. My stream is like giving me a loading signal every once in a while. But they can take a look at older paintings and see like, oh, look at paintings with lead white have lasted a lot longer. Why is that? Oh, the oil film seems like, you know, the dry oil layer seems to be in much better shape than usual. Yeah, it's coming up on my stream on my dashboard, Maddie. It's scaring me. And then we can see, oh, the paintings done with zinc white have cracked and are flaking off after like 20 years. We see, oh man, these paintings with these old lake pigments, all the color has faded from them. Okay. Well, when we add all these additives that are of modern creation, Comic Cat, so like we're talking 1900s, we're starting to see the issues as we're analyzing older paintings that have these fillers or have some of these modern pigments that aren't lasting. There is a solid chance, Comic Cat, that a vast majority of the artwork created in the 1900s won't last like 100 to 150 years. Or we'll have to go through radical conservation to preserve them. And some of it's additive, some of it's the pigments. I think a lot of it will be because of multimedia paintings or multimedia art, and people not understanding how those things go together. Because companies started to cheap out more and more materials as well. I think we'll see a lot of that, unfortunately. Yeah, so apparently they're like just going to people's doors, silver grains. They're like, there's a lot of fucked up shit going on. So in Minnesota, they're ramping up presence. They're like knocking on people's doors. They're kidnapping people essentially. Tim Walz is being a bitch He's not using good rhetoric. He's being very weak about everything. It's just they're like ICE is literally like raging war in Minnesota. Specifically Minneapolis. I haven't caught up completely. I've just seen some shit of literally like ICE like walking door to door and basically racially profiling people. Though I have seen videos of that. If you'd like to add more, Silver, like I said, I'm not fully up to date because I didn't feel like consuming that content today. You're president, Maddie. Oh, I did hear about that. Yeah, Trump threatened the Insurrection Act again. He has done that before, but now he's doing it specifically in this. It doesn't even do anything. Well, I think he's threatening to bring troops in there. He always does. That's why Minnesota can't really call up its National Guard. Then there was a Supreme Court ruling that was annoying today as well. Yeah, Maddie, your president's being a real dickhead. Why would you do this, Maddie? What country are you in, Comic Cat? Just out of curiosity. Why is it so bad over here? Because we have Republicans have been deteriorating society and societal norms since the 80s by de-investing in social programs. So a lot of the large portions of the citizenship don't get adequate enough education or have access to adequate healthcare that have caused people to be in kind of generational poverty. And they've been using religion to do so largely. You're in the UK? I know what you mean. I just like to blame women for all my troubles. Obviously. What are you talking about? It's great over here. Shut up, Richards. President Dickhead? Yeah. It's frankly, right now we are probably in the absolute worst stretch of American stewardship in history. As far as competency and relative to the time period as well. Well, I'm incorporating, there's a couple things that can make this worse. As crazy as that might sound, there are a few things that could make this worse, but that's if Trump actually invades Greenland and gets people to go along with the invasion of Greenland and ending NATO. There's what he might do to try and stop the midterms from happening. So I am worried he's going to try and cancel the midterms. He's very afraid of the midterms because he knows that there could be a mass, like if Democrats get power, he's getting impeached, at least in the House, but like even the Senate would have a shot then. We're gonna get the House. The question is, how much of the Senate do we get? Can we actually flip the Senate? I realize this head's too big. I think there's a chance he might wait to invade Greenland to then start a war with Europe, literally to claim emergency powers, and cancel the midterms. I think he might be gearing up for that. Something as severe as that. It's a terrifying thought. It would kind of be the end of the modern world. And it would bring the world into a lot of hyper-nationalism. That would be awful for tons of people. The only thing that would stop that is that's bad business for a lot of corporations. Greenland supposedly he says it's because of national security, Maddie. He says it's because of national security. He has a lot of grifters in his midst that have resource wants and business wants in Greenland that they can't achieve right now. That's the also secondary part of this. Greenland holds a lot of natural resources that people want to get their hands on. But he's using the threat of national security against Russia. So I don't think he cares about the Golden Dome part nearly as much as the business opportunities. Because I believe Russia is involved in it too. Well, there is that aspect with global warming that Greenland will actually be much more inhabitable and be one of the better places to live in like 50 years. I mean, he still obviously cares about money, Richard, so. Oh my God! Carlos is a snitch! Yeah. So yeah, our country is in complete disarray. Trump is a fucker. The aliens were involved in this too. Yeah, little gray bastards. People are literally trying to kind of end the world order through very insecure small dicked men, small dicked white men. Frankly, everybody, if they used my watercolors, all of the world's problems would end. If they would just learn to use my watercolors, all the world's problems would end. We know this. Unity and palettes. No, my watercolor. Every time you use my watercolors, your wiener will grow by 14 inches. Tiny wieners for everyone. Your wiener will grow instantaneously 14 inches every time you use the watercolors. You should buy a wheelbarrow every time when you buy my watercolors. There's two legitimate spellings, Carlos, with the U or with the O. United States recognizes the O. Pretty much the rest of the world uses the U. Both spellings are correct. Same with armor and armor.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another one!
Oh, thank you, Cat. Oh my god! We're at 1% of the prop goal, everybody. I think a little less than 1%. Very close. You think I use the U, Maddie? Thank you, Cat. Someday, there we go. That's $3 to the Global Prop Investment Fund I need to get more skeletons. Do you want to see more skeletons? I think you do. Well, thank you, Comic Cat. Comic Cat actually cares about my props and want for more skeletons. Does this just need to go lower? Is that why this looks weird to me? Thank you, Gruesome Gary. Welcome in, bud. We are doing a painting called Satan Makes a Deal with the Devil. This actually took place. And it's really disappointing for all us Satan supporters. Oh, that's tacky. I believe it took place in September. We are working from real life props, everybody. We're looking at real life props, as you can see here in the Death Star plans. I have this set up right in front of me. It's called an Elizabethan collar, Comic Cat, which I should probably put in before I do more of this stuff. Bruce and Gary, thank you very much for the follow. You watch Jess a lot, right? Gary? Who do you watch? I've seen you around. You've made the rounds. Someday love will find you. What did I want? I wanted another brush. If anybody has any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I will answer anything within my power to do so. And if I don't know the answer, I will make one up, because that's how insecure I am. That's how I'm as insecure as pirate software, everybody. Let that ring in for you. I'm as insecure as pirate software. It is true. That's true. I've seen a whale in real life. My ex-wife. Oh, I'm kidding. I haven't been married. Nor would I just refer to somebody like that. Does his pirate software gay? Now, pirate software was a big streamer here. Unfollows, unsubscribed. You can't. He was a very large streamer who won like an award at the Streamer Awards. And he's just kind of fraudulent. How dare you come in and slander me like this, Lythia? Nope, not like LimeWire, no. I think that's too bright, huh? I thought I made this dark enough, but I guess not. See, even that seems too bright. Whatever the fuck is going on, y'all. How does that look that bright? In one of these scenarios here where... Happened to me twice now. Let's try that dark. You know, I have to say, I initially didn't get that vibe from him. But one thing that did weird me out is I always get suspect of people who are just... They seem overly kind. Like, have you ever met a Mormon in real life? Hardly, Lythia. Hardly. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is an ode to our God Emperor, detailing his ascent to power, everybody. This is an ode to everybody's God Emperor here, okay? The God Emperor of the Earth. Yes, sorry. You know how Mormons are, like, obscenely kind? And... it seems genuine, but it's just like, You feel like something is just off. A moon man. No, a Mormon. I knew a lot of Mormons growing up. It seems like that, Silver. Call it Southern Hospitality. No, I knew Illinois Mormons, okay? I knew Illinois Mormons. And they were also very kind. One of my biggest high school crushes was a Mormon, actually. To be honest. But it just always is so suspicious. And that's the vibe I got from Pirate Software. Because especially in the streaming world, where it's like, I mean, how much money he was making. You know, we're talking about a guy who was making tens of thousands of dollars a stream at his peak. SLC for some Salt Lake City. I heard that's terrible if you're not a Mormon, Sean. And welcome back, Sean. Nice to see you, bud. I heard Salt Lake City is really weird if you're not a Mormon. Also not salty. Well, Salt Lake City might be going through an environmental crisis very soon because of all the water that feeds into there is being like used off in canals and stuff. So like apparently like a toxic layer, the lake is drying up and like a toxic layer is close to being like exposed to the air that's going to create a lot of like really dangerous dust. Yeah. So that's concerning. Someday love will find you. Someday. Shooby-doo bop bop. Is it, Sean? Good to know. What is SOP, Gruesome Gary? Also not so. You went around tasting the buildings. Huh? Well, that's how I got cursed by a witch, Gruesome Gary. I started eating a house I found in the woods. Lo and behold, it was a witch's house. Really, Richards? Huh. Can I guess? SOP. Shit out of pocket. No. State of poop. Listen, Cat. You're telling me you find a random house in the woods, you're not going to try eating it because you assume it's made out of candy? Is that what you're telling me, Comic Cat? Is that what you're trying to tell me right here, right now? Well, it turns out the house wasn't made out of candy, but I only learned that about eating after eating about a quarter of the house. Mainly the foundation. Exactly, Shasta. Dude, that shit is grim, Silver. I listened to like a 3 or 4 part podcast on the Donner Party, and that shit is grim. Oh no, I still have diarrhea from that, Comic Cat. I still have crazy diarrhea from that. Crazy diarrhea. That's the one I listened to, Gruesome Gary. I listened to the Donner Party one on last podcast on the left. But yeah, that's where I got it. Where I got my knowledge from it was last podcast on the left. I've been listening to last podcast since like 2015. 2014 is when I started. Well, no, what happened, Comic Cat, is the witch came and found me, stopped me. I run to my car, and then the witch just happened. The witch just happened to be hit by my car as I was driving away. And in their dying breath, they cursed me with a black cloud. Okay? Once again, not my fault that in their dying breath, they choose to curse me with a Eeyore-like black cloud. Well, I regularly hit people who can do magic with my car, Comic Cat, so I have over 117 curses on me currently. If they would just give me the curse that I want, we'll be done. Okay? If they just give me the one curse that I want, I will stop hitting them with my car. And their family's next, Maddie. That's a Dilatov Pass incident, Richards, which some people believe was a Bigfoot thing. And aliens. Dilatov Pass, Richards. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to see, Witchy Dragon. You think a bush can save you? Listen, just don't walk on sidewalks when I'm driving. Well, a lot of people think it's Bigfoot's, Carlos, but some people think it's aliens as well. Listen. Do you have the curse I'm looking for, Witchy Dragon? Do you have the curse I'm looking for? I'm looking for a thinner situation. I'm looking for a thinner situation, Witchy. No, do we all remember the movie Thinner? All right, I need to work on my figure, and I want the easy way out. I've been getting annoying curses, not the fun kind. Oh, it was an avalanche. Really, Silver? Interesting. Okay, where can I find that, Witchy Dragon? I would... Wait a second, it was just... You're telling me I didn't have to kill all these witches with my car? Is this what you're telling me now? Interesting. I'll have to look in that, Silver Grains. Do you know, Richards, that every state has documented Bigfoot sightings in the United States? But it only started after the, the Gimlin video. Witchy, see, the thing is I respawn. I can't die from another witch's curse. I just respawn. So, I mean, I'll take it. Easy. I don't need to survive. I'll just respawn. Another witch's curse. Yeah. Let's see. Someday love will find you. All right, so I gotta get this head in a better position here, because shit is not smelling good right now with my current. Yeah, the titties haven't been formed yet. I'm kind of getting this space figured out because I saw something that was off, and now I have to redo. I have to redo stuff. And like I said, if anybody has any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Remember, I'm very insecure, so if I don't know the answer, I will make it up, but you'll believe it. Okay? Aren't we all? They're good. They're very good, Comic Cat. But we got to get this head placement down. And for anybody who doesn't know, like I said, oh, there we go. I have this set up in my place. Yes, I bought a mannequin and painted it red, and I spray painted it red, and I created that devil mask. And that's my skeleton Ricardo, who is posing as a God Emperor. Okay. Oh, who wants to see my props I've been paper macheing, everybody? Who wants a prop update?
Wow.
Thank you, Silver. Thank you. With Prime? I didn't know you were a Logan Paul fan. Don't call me a prop bastard. It's called bejazzled. Do anyone want to see my props I've been working on? I'll grab the props.
Nice.
Hi, Monica. Oh boy, that hurt. Woo! I haven't had one of those in a while. Oh, I just banged my head really bad. Oh, beans. Beans and toast. Now, I have all these rafters in my place, and I just banged my head on one of the wood rafters. Venetian red. Sean, I could theoretically make that color for you. And I just banged the back of my head. Cheese and biscuits. Sweet baby Jesus. Whew. See how I have these wood rafters that angle? I banged my head on one of those. There's nails sticking out of those things too somewhere. So I gotta be careful. Okay. Alright, so this is one I've been working on. Now you can't really see it very well. So I've been starting to get the face, like the mouth rim in there. You see that? No, that wouldn't do it, Sean. I'll explain after I'm done showing this. I'm about 6 foot. I'm a little shorter than 6 foot. I'm like 5'11" and change. So I've been putting more layers into like the brow ridge. And I made individual teeth that I'm gonna put in here in a certain spacing. So we got a face that I'm working on.
What the fuck is that?
It's a face, Richards. I'm gonna paint this as well. So this is one I've been spending time with. Don't want to drop it in. Big ass nose. You can see the edge of the mouth. It's a big smile. What's your notes, Odorous? I have this mushroom. A bit silver grains. We got a big ass mushrooms. Yeah, so Sean, yeah, when I'm done with this, I'll explain everything you would want to know about Terra Rosa. I have some information regarding that. I gotta spray paint this and paint it. This is gonna be a red and white spot one. I have created another base and top. And I'm gonna be doing I think I'm gonna do like a purple whimsical large mushroom as well, with a shorter base. But we got a large mushroom. Let's see. We have something I don't know what to do with. I used air clay, and you can see as it's drying, it's cracking. So I might paper mache over this. This is like a mask. It's got like a little weird pointy nose. But what I'm thinking about doing is I have this prop tongue, this prop magician's tongue, make this weird. And I got like, fake eyeballs. So I might do something like this once I paper mache it. But I don't know how this is turning out. I don't know if I like this at all. Yeah, got that. And yeah, so I got like another mushroom in the works. I got another face that I put together a sphere of that I want to do, but I got to figure out how I'm gonna. Oh, is Mudworks here? Is Mudworks here? Okay, so Sean, Terra Rosa is a warm red. It's a warm red, and some versions are opaque and some are not. The most classical Terra Rosa is going to be the pigment Venetian red, okay? The issues you'll run into with like the synthetic iron oxides is that they'll be too strong and they'll most likely either be too opaque and too transparent. I would suggest, I think Rublev, if you go to Natural Pigments website, Rublev will sell a Venetian red, and that will probably be closest to what you would imagine a Terra Rosa to be. Terra Rosa was not the name of like a classical pigment, but it's a modern name of like a old mined pigment, usually most associated with Venetian red. You get what I'm saying, Sean? Quinacridone magenta and burnt sienna is going to be closest to it, but Terra Rosa is more red than burnt sienna. You'd probably get there closest with adding cad red light to burnt sienna. It's not like a name used by at least like I would say painters in like the 1800s and 1700s. Venetian red is literally from earth mined from, near Venice. So there might have been a Greek version as well, but Venetian red is most likely what you want. But I have not seen any classical terminology for Terra Rosa for people that deal with classical pigments. Venetian red is not blue, Sean. I have the raw pigment. I could show you it. Hold on. We're doing a hold. Ads are starting in 3 minutes anyways. Or not 3 minutes, in 5 seconds. Someday love will find you. Sean, I make Venetian red in watercolors. It's a very orange. Oh. See how orange that is? Yep, it's like the color of clay. So I make this in my watercolors. I haven't made it with oils. But, Is that the color you're looking for? I'll even do you one better. Is this open? This is not open. I might have that tub of it. How do I want to do this? If I have an open tub of it, I'll literally make some for you right now. Someday love will find you. Someday. All right, so right here I have a Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna, and then I have the Venetian Red. So I'll put some oil, I'll take a little bit out, and I'll put a little bit of oil into it, and I'll smash it down with the palette knife. This is Venetian Red. That was a lot. You watching, Sean? No, I just brought out some pigment. This will get a little bit darker because it's semi-transparent. Now, I don't suggest making paint like this, but with how little there is, it's not going to be, you know, the worst way to do this. But we're making some paint, everybody. Need a little bit more oil. Yeah, this is just Venetian red. Venetian red. Freshly made oil paint. Yes, I'll tint it. What do you want? Do you want me to tint it with titanium white and lead white? Well, we'll also demonstrate how
wow.
the difference between titanium white and lead white. Hi, Dia. Thank you. It is not poisonous. Jeez. Very few pigments are toxic, Cat. Very few pigments are toxic. Okay. So I've basically just made Venetian red, everybody. I could take a molar to this, but I'm not going to bother. We're just smashing around like this. I don't suggest making paint like this without a molar. But you're just going to have to humor me. Okay? Okay. So I'll put some off to the side here and here. And I'll save a little bit right there. Okay? That looks blue to you. I don't see what you see. What'd you say, Odorous? You've reached the inner circle. What other thing did you write, Odorous? I don't see what else you said. The last thing I saw was the inner circle thing. Aluminum foil under scope so you don't have to fight all the shrinkage and look. Oh! Okay. I truly didn't see that. Thank you for that, Odorous. Okay. So, Sean. Remember, titanium white is blue. You remember this, Sean? Titanium white is blue. So we're going to mix titanium white into it. All right, you see that?
Fire the nuclear weapons!
Oh my god, hooray! Hi, White Gray. Welcome in, bud. Alright, is that enough of a tint for you? Welcome in, post your links. Okay? This is still orange. But, you know, desaturated. Now let's use lead white, everybody. Now let's use lead white. Thank you so much, White Gray. Another yellow supplement, yellow ochre for portraits. I don't recommend using yellow ochre for portraits at all. I just recommend using a lemon yellow. Really does. But so we're adding lead white, and you can see the lead white is more orange. You see the difference between the two? I view it as you being contrarian to everything that works. That's fine, Sean. Anything that is orange that you mix titanium white, it's going to look more pink than it was. I'm not a bastard. White Grape, if you haven't posted your links, please do. Thank you so much for the raid. But do you see that like it's because of titanium white? It's not because this is more pink. This is orange. This is orange. Oh my God, Todd. Yeah, perfectly fine, Sean. I'm just letting you know that Venetian red is in the range of any Terra Rosa. It's a higher hematite iron, like it's like usually a lot, I think significantly more hematite. Do you not believe me? Do you think I'm saying this in bad faith, Monica? Do you think I'm operating in bad faith? Let's go back to the painting. I think I'm being accused of operating in bad faith, everybody. Well, thank you so much, White Gray. Well, fantastic. Everybody go check out White Gray. Old friend of the stream. One of my OG raiders. Highly recommend checking them out. They are good people. Don't tempt me, Dia. Oh, you have? Okay. That's the thing, Sean. It's like, I don't get hung up in like finite differences like that if the pigments are good. If you like how one operates, obviously if there's an issue with it, with, I'd say usability, then yeah, of course, look for something different. Well, then you just got to ask me more often, Em. If anybody I'm stating this for everybody to know. If you message me on Discord with a material question, I will answer in as good a faith and as quick as I see it. I do not get angry if people ask questions and want to know more. I will not be angry. I won't be mad at you. If you ask me the same question 3 times in a row, I will not be mad at you. I won't. Oh my God, Odor is. Yeah. Check out, Gamblin, Rublev. We talked about Williamsburg. Williamsburg are all good places. All good brands. Or badly made paints. Can you get canvases that are smoother? Yep, you absolutely can, Comic. Oh God. You absolutely can. And you could also make them smoother yourself. You can also make them smoother yourself. Someday. You can sand down a prime surface. So, for example, if you were using a lead ground or a oil ground or a acrylic gesso, you could use fine sandpaper to sand it as fine as you want. It does have different properties, but it is absolutely doable. That was actually a big thing in the Renaissance, Comic Cat. There was a big infatuation with the paintings looking very smooth and almost enamel-like. Okay. So they would literally do a layer, sand it down, like thin layers, do another layer, sand it down. They would do, I mean, dozens of layers on paintings in the Renaissance because they wanted a smooth look. It was something actually quite sought after. And this actually became an infatuation of a lot of 1700s painters on how people from the Renaissance got some of these enamel looks. This is what caused, I believe his name was Sir Joshua Reynolds. He experimented a lot with materials because he was specifically going after that like smooth enamel finish. And it caused basically a vast majority of his paintings to fall apart. You could paint on wood. That's what a lot of people did paint on the day, back in the day, was on wood because it was a lot cheaper than canvas. Sfumato. Speaking on smooth, my Bristol came in the other day. I got the Strathmore 500 series plate Bristol. Oh, nice. Smoother than Satan's titties. Nice. We can all agree that Satan has a great rack. Okay, everybody? We can all agree. Yeah, it's fine. You can get smooth. You can get smooth canvases.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my God! Hooray! Shamatata. Shamatata. Welcome in. Okay. Needs to go more that way. Get on in here. Get on in here. One skeleton. True. Shamatata, give me those links before I have an aneurysm. Don't make me have an aneurysm. I'll do it. Okay. Oh, okay, good. All right. That was easy. All right. I might have the aneurysm anyways. Don't tempt me. I'm due. Welcome in. I saw you. I lurked a little bit, but you were on a break. It looked like you were preparing a color board for a Zorn variant or an Appell's palette. Is that head just way too big? Well, were you using the correct Zorn palette? Or were you just doing like the, like I said, an Appel variant? You know I'm very sensitive about this. I am a man and thus cannot control my emotions. Can you paint on MDF if you don't like the weave texture? You absolutely can, but you still need to prep it. You still need to prime it. And you still, yeah, you still need to like prime it and seal it. This is not hyperrealism, Auda. I hate the Zorn palette is one of the worst things to use. So the OG Zorn palette is lead white, vermilion, yellow ochre, and ivory black. The Zorn palette is goddamn miserable to use. Titanium white completely changes the palette. It makes it a lot more usable than lead white because lead white mixes like an orange. And vermilion, cad red light, or pyrrole scarlet is the best alternative. Yeah. Titanium white makes it a lot different. Shamatata. You should hate what I hate, Well, it's just that lead makes it, you cannot achieve anything remotely close to a blue like you can with titanium white. Like titanium white and lead white are so different. Would you like to see, Shamatata, the difference? Would you like to see the difference between lead white and titanium white? I'll show you. I have ivory black out here too. It's quite interesting how different they are. These are my trap cards. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to take some ivory black made from the most evil of pig and cow bones. Okay, we have ivory black here. All right, we're going to mix some titanium white in there. Okay. So this is just titanium white, everybody, okay? Titanium white. And as you can see, we get a neutral. Let me get out of the shadow a little bit, okay? All right. Now let's take lead white. Now let's take some lead white and mix it in there. Lead white is a lot weaker. I'll have to come around it. Okay. Do we see the difference? Do we all see the difference? Lead white, titanium white. Titanium white makes blues with ivory black because titanium white is a blue. Lead white is an orange. Lead white is an orange. It's also not as opaque as titanium white. So titanium white helps the Zorn palette quite a bit. But you should just call it an Appel's palette, though, at that point. Appel, A-P-E-L-L-E. That is like an old, I believe it's it goes back to Italy. Yeah, so Shamatata, when Zorn was alive, titanium white was not available. Zorn was not alive when titanium white was even available. Yeah, he never used it. Titanium white wasn't really commercially available until about 1918. And I believe he died in 1908, somewhere around then, I believe. And so the other question marks, you're talking to a Zorn pervert, Shamatata. I suspect that he also didn't always use ivory black. I think he also used carbon black. For some of his paintings. I also suspect his yellow ochre he used did not have a lot of red in it. I suspect. Huge class 1 diagnosed paint pervert. Chalk white, whatever. So there was like what was it called? There was another white that was played around with, but it would darken. It was like barium sulfate. Lithopone white was used. 1920, yeah. So, I thought it was before 1910. No, I'm wrong. He died when he was like around 50 too. He died young, I thought. But yeah, he wasn't using titanium white though. No worries, Pickles. 60? Okay. God, I could have swore he was born in the 1850s too. It's all right. He was great. No, I need the fact checking. I don't want to spout wrong shit. Oh no, I misremembered something and I was wrong and I looked like a fool. But we do know for a fact that he didn't use, like, he was not like he did not adopt titanium white. Real spicy. See, that's too blue. I will not. You think I double down? No. I run away like the coward I am. But I do go punch drywall. I will go punch some drywall out of anger. Like a man. I don't know what he died from though. I don't know what Zorn died from, but he was one of the finest painters I'm aware of. One of the finest painters I have had the pleasure of viewing. So let's fix this. I don't think lead would kill somebody that soon. He would have to be really irresponsible for him to die from lead poisoning at that age. Because, like, you know, Renoir and Monet, I think both lived to 80. Sepsis would make sense. And those fuckers were painting probably more than him. And they were painting, you know, with lead white. Bacterial poisoning, yeah. You think I could take a joke, Shamatata?
Oh my God!
Anonymous, you goddamn son of a bitch. I will find you. How are my why are my dimensions so off? Why would I do this to myself? This arm. Oh my God! I'm a very fragile man. Zorn is greater than Sargent. I personally put Sargent above Zorn, but they're neck and neck. They're wiener and wiener. Have you ever tried Velasquez medium? I have, Sean. I don't recommend it. But Velasquez medium is good. If you could deal with that, like, thick of a medium, it's a good one to use. Yeah, it does. It definitely... I think I'm making this too big, is the problem. Ugh. So do I just start shrinking everything? Like, do I just start shrinking all of this? Like to that? The question is that you would be thinking is actually why are you painting such a scuffed reference? I'm not painting a scuffed reference. I'm painting from life. Oh, fuck. What's scuffed about this? What's scuffed about actually setting this up in your home? Nothing scuffed about this. This is what every normal person does. Every normal person has stuff like that set up in their home. Who doesn't make paper mache props of a weird penis nose? And a weird face? Who doesn't make props like that? We all do. We all do. Every single one of you. All right, let's try and get this in a better place. More scuffed than you thought. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shamatata. Your name is incredibly fun to say. Yeah, you missed the last one. We had the Great British Painting Contest like a month and a half ago. We have the Paint-A-Dong, the annual Paint-A-Dong that we do. Which is the world's largest penis painting competition. M won that last one. Yeah, so the next painting competition is going to be the Paint-A-Dong 2026. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, mix your paints, everybody. Just like, I feel like I'm changing stuff, and then I look back at it, and it's like I didn't change what I was like trying to do. It's very frustrating right now. Should I just make that too big again? It'll probably be in June or July, Shamatata. Yeah, the Paint-A-Dong is where you have to paint a still life from life of fruits and or vegetables in the shape of a wiener. The winner gets a painting. Gets a painting of mine. which is valued at roughly $1 billion. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, Shamatata. Shamatata. You know, I thought there was a shot I was going to finish this tonight, but with how poorly the start has gone, I doubt it. Maddie, why would you do this to me? I know. You couldn't get more? That's all it was worth? Damn it, M. I've been anything but mean to you. Hi, Mud. Alright, Mud, I got questions for you. I have questions that need answering. And that's a nice how do you do. All right. Mud, the people who do like clay sculptures like Cnot Bush and those types of peeps, what clay are they actually using? Questions. Are they just using traditional clay? And then do they like fire that shit at all to harden it, or do they just let it air dry? Cost clay? Is that a thing? So what is cost clay? And is it expensive? It does get fired in the oven? So do they have to like put it on a metal frame so they could bake it in the oven then? Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka. Okay. Is it expensive? And does it dry as brittle as clay, or does it like, or is it more flexible when dried? It has some flex to it? Okay. It's a plasticine clay. Armature, yes. Can be wire and a black block of wood or even crumpled aluminum. Very flexible. Okay. Okay. I'll sculpt, you shit for free. Oh, I thought that was I'll sculpt, comma, you shit for free. That too? All right, good to know. Well, as you know, I'm in my crafting phase, but I'd like to do some stuff with faces. Free sculpted shit. Oh. If I could have some access to more faces, I think I'd like that. I'm debating whether to attempt to sculpt them myself would be worthwhile. But that's also a very pompous notion of myself. You know, as the strong, masculine man I am, you know, I couldn't possibly ask for help. Right? Who does that? Don't we all, Em? Don't we all? Thank you, Pickles. Help gross, exactly. But I used to be too. All right, Hepburg. Yeah, I saw somebody send me that Instagram post of the person who did all that face sculpting. Might have been you, Monica. But if I could create props using shit like that, like, do you think I could make... It was you? Yeah, okay. That guy's stuff was amazing, and obviously I wouldn't expect to get to that point, but... Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka. I have no idea what you're talking about, Monica. But yeah, I would... There's so much I want to do. And I'd be able to do it all if I had money. Monster clay. So I gotta be creative. I have to figure out ways to be creative here, everybody. Why did I make that chest so wide? I'm giving him this fucking... this huge-ass chest. Thank you, Mud. I'll take a look into it. Because, frankly, air clay is not cutting it. And I'm going to have to give Stoic Booty a demerit for even suggesting it. Alright, we're going to have to give Stoic Booty a demerit for even suggesting the air clay. Well, that's the thing, Em, right? All of this prop making is largely because I can't afford live models or get people here for the time I would need to do a painting, right? So I looked at that. The problem is a lot of the masks are really bad. I'm still going to get some of those masks, but a lot of them for my price range, aka $20, Richards, the quality is really bad. The quality is really not good. As we say in the business, it's no bueno. So we're just looking for, you know, not loopholes, but stuff I could work with when I start making okay money, and I could start paying fellow perverts to pose. Or else I'm going to have to go poly, everybody. Or else I'm going to have to just join a polycule. Well, they will, but there's only so much I could do that to friends, you know? You should, yeah, in this economy, that's true. Yeah. I have never poisoned anyone, Monica. Not once. My detective arc. Oh yeah, so I really like the idea of doing like a narrative set of paintings of like a mystery noir one. But I have a couple. I gotta figure out how to do a couple like in camera tricks, not in camera, but like doing stuff in grayscale, but certain things in color. I would love to do that, have that idea in there. But like being realistic, you know, like what you would see. Like you remember Sin City where like they showed red, I think it was, but everything else was black and white. I would kind of like to do some paintings like that in a narrative story. I think that could be pretty cool. Know what I'm saying, dogs? Yeah, yeah. So it's like I imagine doing like a detective noir series of paintings where it's like the first one you see like the back of the head of the detective, and then you know the woman or like it doesn't have to be a woman, but the person walking through like the door. But how am I going to do a fucking door, right? How am I going to do a glass door? How am I going to do Like, I don't want to do it from memory. I want to set it up and look at it. God, I need... Because other props I'm thinking about doing, everybody, is getting big pieces of foam board to make, like, walls so I can make a room for a painting if I need to. Yeah, I can't... I don't think I'll ever do that, You just need smaller people, true. I do need a warehouse. Ideally, like if I could find a place that is just literally a big fucking garage with a kitchen and a shitter, I'd be fine. I literally just need a big ass open garage with a kitchen and a shitter, and I'd be fine. I need it so badly. I'm so like scrunched in here. I got this big ass place, but the room is not really usable well for a studio space. Is the problem I'm running into. Mud, that's exactly what I need, is the thing. Like I need somebody to find me a warehouse that I could just buy outright. That doesn't have crazy property taxes. Does anyone know where one of those is? I could move to your city if you find me one. Probably around 180K, Maddie. I don't have a back. I live in a condo, Monica. Yes, it literally in my dreams, Pickles. This is dream worthy for me. My parents don't have the room for that. My parents would probably let me. My parents' house wouldn't work for it. My place is really nice. It just doesn't have the room I need for. A condo is like an apartment that you own. I own this space. I don't rent. We don't use that term in America. We don't use that term in America. Is this where the titties are? Yeah, they're poisoning your mind. I think so too, Mud. We're the titty experts. Oh, it's too far down. Every little thing that you do, so in love with you, keeps on getting better. I wanna spend the rest of my life with you by my side. God, that song sucks. Oh, geez. Why is that stuck in my head? Oh, God. Yeah, what do you call it, Monica? In Croatia. It is a little bit of a contradictory statement, isn't it? Kucha? Stan? And you call us crazy? Stan, the Kucha? Kusia? Something like that, I'm guessing. It's Stan! I love Croatia. Very nice. That's how I imagine you said that, Richards. How much? How much for what, bud? What could I get a big-ass warehouse in Croatia for? How much American dollars would I have to pay for a big-ass studio warehouse in Croatia? Oh yeah, very nice. How much? Am I just gonna go to Is that gonna be my shtick now, Mud? Borat impersonations? It's gonna come back, everybody, I swear. I'm very into hack comedy, everybody. I'm very hack. It will, Mud. It will. Have faith. I think this titty's higher up. I don't know how you do what you do. He is. How big is his face, Monica? And I wouldn't take you out to dinner. I'd make you dinner. Worth nothing coming. Yeah, true. I gotta get out of here while the going's good. So in love with you. Why is that song stuck in my head? There is a 0% chance you don't get poisoned. Wait, there's a 0% chance you get poisoned. Will I lose multiple kidneys? Don't you clip it. Ah. I've never told a lie in my life. And I've been holding a pee for 37 hours. And we got ads coming up. You know what that means, everybody? Time to all poop. All right? We need to give those monsters down there a surfing contest. I'll try and take a look during my poo. All right, everybody, we're gonna take about a 5-minute break. Ads are starting in 3 minutes ish. So let's take care of business. And I'll start ads now. We'll see everybody in about 5. Oh, it was hot in there. Oh, God. Whew. How you doing, Hanser? Mod, that photo is very cute. All right, still pooping. Still pooping. Almost there. And done. Okay. Nice. I know, he doesn't have face, but he has the good colors. Like, he has a great style. Scan it. Like, do the young sumos have to wear that at school? Because honestly, if I just got to wear robes like that every day, I would have probably just became a sumo for that reason. Like, do high schoolers need to have the stoic? I mean, they're not under the JSA, right? But I imagine they probably follow similar rules. Here in the stable? Gotcha. So interesting how other countries do sports relative to the United States. Gotcha. The United States, they just expect you to do fucking everything to a certain extent, even if, like, you know, like the United States tried to like, you know, like create that like bullshit of like the student athlete. Okay. I did know that. I just didn't know what age that would really apply to. What rumors? $15, yeah, 15. I think 15 is the youngest I saw. That could go to a stable. The cutoff one, you know. I don't even know what joke you're referencing or thing you're referencing. You're gonna have to elaborate more on this, Richards, because, you know, I'm pretty new to sumo, so I'm not even... Or if you feel weird about saying it, message me in Discord. Oh, no, they definitely did not do that. No. Nope. Not a shot. I have not heard anything remotely like a rumor, like, or like even a joke about that too. No, like the most, like I wouldn't even call it barbaric, but like the JSA is pretty authoritarian. That's like the sumo association. Like they can't have, if you're in a stable, you have to like there's a big code of conduct. You can't drive. You can't have social media of your own. Like if you like go out and like go party, like that is not looked well upon. Like there's all these things, mainly conduct related, that they just like are pretty tough on. Like, so, Richard, if like there are a couple sumos who broke COVID regulations and people still talk about it to this day. You know, now that's also Japanese culture, but it was also, you know, the rules. Like like they got barred from tournaments. It's a big deal getting barred from tournaments too. Let me ask you, what are your thoughts on my Kadima attempt? I think it's okay. Yeah, honest. I think it's excellent. I think it's wonderful work. I think it's just as good as his stuff, I don't think the negative part of this is I don't think doing stuff like that will make you a better painter. Oh yeah, Hunter. Yeah, we've had a couple of talks that he's put on YouTube. On Mr. Pigment's YouTube, Richards. I should probably put those in my Discord, shouldn't I? He should have put them in my fucking Discord, that son of a bitch. But do you get what I'm saying, Em? I don't think emulating Kadima's... I think how Kadima paints is very, very talented or talent-oriented. Do you get what I'm saying, though, Em? I think he can paint like that because he's exceptionally talented and has practiced that way. And I don't think that's a reliable way to learn, to try and emulate how he does it. Because there's nothing, like... There really is nothing magic about what he's doing. It's just that he's really like good at seeing proportions while he's doing things. He's obviously practiced it, but it's not like here's yeah, I fixed that, Maddie. Thank you for checking. You want to know a profound... I guess I consider this to be a profound lesson. Yeah, you could, yeah, please post it, Em. It's really great. It's really great. Your colors are on, like your colors and values and everything are on very on point, Em. But this was a realization I had. For any of you who didn't know, in college I used to play poker for money. And a turning point for me was a realization about somebody who's teaching you or you're trying to emulate's perspective. So I read poker books about who were written by poker professionals. But these were guys who were always kind of successful in making money and good for a long time. And I read a psychology book related to poker specifically that talked about, well, those books are always written from their perspective and without the underlying understanding that's coming from their natural ability. So what that means is, yeah, you can like try and copy what somebody else does, emulate somebody does. But if you don't understand what's going on, you actually can't emulate it, nor if you don't have the talent that they have, can you emulate what they're doing, right? So you might have like heard me say it's like, let's like try and understand foundational skills and understanding like painting to get us better. Whereas in poker, that was like the mathematical stuff that I, from that point, started pounding into my head, right? And that's fine. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to tell you how to paint. I will just advise against the I guess like teaching authority of others. Not to say that I have teaching authority, but I will advocate for a pragmatic approach to your understanding of skill sets and foundational understanding of things that I think will make you a better painter. Yeah, no, what you did was very impressive. I agree. But M won't listen to me. M never listens to me. Yeah, I will. I'm joking, of course. Did you? Oh, that would help you learn. Yeah, sorry, I did miss that one. Bish. This guy. Shut up, Lizzie Garmin. Okay.
I can feel all the way down in my plums.
Do you want it from the perspective of where you're at right now? Son of a bitch! God damn it! I think for you to see your biggest improvements as a painter, I'm using the word painter intentionally, is to be, so if we're talking about exercises, I would say try doing paintings with the largest brush you have from start to finish. Because I think you generally still get caught up in the details. And what I think this will benefit you with is seeing the shapes. I mean, it's, to me, one of the toughest parts of painting, but I think you need to like go through a phase where, okay, wait, I'm phrasing this poorly. I think it would benefit you greatly if you went through a phase of practice where you focused on painting with the largest brush strokes possible and learning to understand what detail is necessary to what you're painting. And this is from, and so it would also be not monochrome. No, color is very necessary to this. Big strokes and leave it, baby. You ready to search up a painting? You ready to search up a classical painting? Hold on. I wish I could remember. I wish I could remember the name of this painting. It's the one I always go to with Sargent. I'll find the name of it. It's the name of that man of a portrait. God, what did I just do? It's hard to use my phone with my gloves on. That's true, Richards. Yes, it's this one. The full painting has a big old dong in it, which is great. I searched Sargent's Muse. I forget the goddamn name of it. So I want you to take note of a few things, right? So find a photo you could zoom in on, okay? Because I'm going to zoom into the ear. That is a John Singer Sargent ear, everybody. That is a John Singer Sargent ear, zoomed in. It's beautiful, isn't it? Now, you may think this looks like a pile of turds. But now let's zoom out. Now let's zoom out. And see how that works. Zoom in onto the chest. These are brush strokes on the chest. Who doesn't, Em? Who doesn't? All right. Those are marks on the chest. Let's zoom out. It's perfect shadows. From farther away, it looks more realistic and looks more realistic, right? Like you zoom into the face. Notice how it's not blended. There's hard brush lines, right? Notice all of those things. Now, it is placed very accurately. I understand that, Richards. And I will reiterate this, I'm not advocating for this to be like your final form, Em. I hate the outline in this. Don't get me wrong, Em. I hate the outline, but you can still see the outline. Agreed. But what I think will boost your skill and confidence is letting a brush stroke lie where it is and letting it sit there for a long time so you can acclimate to it. And understand that that might be, you know, what works the best there, right? I know I go to like similar paintings every time, but that's like, there's a lot of big old balls and like making a confident brush stroke and leaving it there. Exactly, exactly. But you can go like here, I'll give you another one. No. I gotta find the one that was at University of Chicago. I mean, at the Art Institute. Another Sargent painting. Here it is. Okay. This Sargent painting was at the Chicago Art Institute. I sat in front of this painting for like 25 minutes because it's astounding. Okay. Do you see this painting? Okay. So I want you to zoom in on the skin. If you could find a high def. And you can see that he kind of blends the skin in this, right?
Wow.
Oh, look at you. Eye paperclip, thank you so much. But suspicious, okay? So notice the skin is pretty smooth. But I want you to notice what like what draws your eyes the most to this painting is that goddamn dress and the brush marks on like the reflections on this dress and how confident and big balls those are and how perfect they are. And to me, that's way, I mean, this is my preference. This type of painting is so much more impressive. Because also seeing it in person, is like these shadows right here are just like two big brush strokes. Like this, I can't. Sorry. Like, yeah, look at the darkest spot. Look at the darkest shadow. That is just a singular mark with a single brush. Like that one right above my finger. Right? And how much information that conveys. The understanding to place that. How do you understand that ability, From my understanding is you have to to understand big beautiful brush strokes. The BBBs, as we call them in the business, to understand BBBs, you gotta do BBBs. So force yourself to do entire paintings with a big ass brush. Well, see, and that's the thing, Hanser. This is not like, I do not advocate for like saying that A was the draw. See, I don't, when you're dealing with color, I don't necessarily agree with that, Sean. But I haven't learned it. So it's like I can't advocate for it. I can't go against it. I can say, though, that you have to practice it. You have to put yourself in situations that exposes you to new situations where you can try and do those things. Right? Where, you know, because like I do it too. Like I'll kind of like blend in stuff that like I'm uncomfortable with, and like I'll regret it a lot. Well, it's not even about the context of practice, Hanser. It's about understanding. How do you get understanding? Is by putting yourself in situations where you have to make the conscious choice to make that brushstroke in a new setting. So it's not about even doing the same painting over and over and over again. It's about putting yourself in new, novel situations, like, you know, like unique situations that could put you at a place where you have to decide to do a mark like that, right? You get the most from putting yourself in a newer situation like that than by redoing it or analyzing the same thing over and over again. That's what I'm advocating for, at least with this line of study. So, like, for example, like, I could spend quadruple the time on each of my paintings, and they'd probably look, I mean, they'd almost most definitely look better. But part of how I paint is to put myself in the new situations over and over and over again with a different subject, with those unique challenges that subject gives me, right? So I can have that experience over and over and over again. But with a new situation, obviously, right? So that's like, if we're talking about like the methodology to learn, that's what I'm advocating for, essentially. I'll always advocate for understanding in the pathway to greatest understanding than to reflect on a singular thing over and over and over again. And that's perfectly reasonable, Sean. Sean, because I have never been through a drawing course, right? But why I think, like, I have reasons why I don't practice drawing in the classical sense that might be stupid. Part of it is I don't enjoy drawing either. Like, because I can't tell you with any seriousness that, like, practicing drawing is, like, detrimental to you. But I do have the viewpoint that I think doing something provides a huge advantage to comprehension. Well, exactly. That's why I think I use the term, if I didn't use the term classical drawing study, Sean, that's what I'm more referring to. You know? Like, there's those, like, old ateliers that, like, say they wouldn't, like, touch color for, like, 3 years. Something like that. And I just can't see how that is a rational progression for learning. But I disagree with a lot of, like, famous artists' viewpoints, especially with color mixing. I mean, specifically with the approach to color. But here's the other thing. Remember, I am a self-taught buffoon. Okay? I'm also a visual learner. We all learn differently. I try and take a technical understanding to methodology. I mean, I would talk with anybody about anything. If I can't defend my viewpoints, then I shouldn't have them, right? Well, Sean, no, I appreciate you challenging it. Like, you should challenge, like, your first thought should be to challenge what I'm saying. Right? It obviously shouldn't be blind acceptance. It should be, okay, try to comprehend what I'm saying, right? That for me, no matter if you paint, handling can help a bad drawing. Well, I see. I do disagree with that because when I consider painting, it's not paint by numbers, right? I'm not following, I'm not trying to create a paint by numbers situation here. I'm trying to paint, right? I'm not trying to fill in colors. She keeps them grounded. You all keep me grounded. I mean, in all seriousness, I have ranted and raved like a lunatic about people who make up shit online. I have. And I have to refrain from presenting opinions as matters of truth. To avoid being irresponsible. Right? Because I could just say, no, I know this to be true. I can't say that. I also know for a fact that there are better painters than me at the skills I care about who learned it in a completely different way. I agree, but I don't think that's how it's commonly used, Sean. In the art world, I don't know, Em. I truly don't know that answer. Yeah, but I believe that there is a philosophical difference between an outline and painting what's even in an outline than to building the painting from brushstrokes or building the form from brushstrokes. If you get what I'm what I'm implying there. It's a philosophical point with regards to approach. Because I've seen very painterly results from people who I think I don't agree with, like, in their methodology. I'm like not getting this, like, the fullness of this titty. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, I guess I'm advocating for I'm advocating for comprehension and understanding versus the methodology. I should, yeah. Are you in my Discord, Sean? Do you have Discord, Sean? You shouldn't do dissident art. You'll get arrested in the future. They could try and find me. You don't have Discord? Okay. What's a good way? Is there whispers or is there DMs in YouTube, Sean? I'm trying to figure out a way for you to... Oh, you do have Discord. You have Twitch, right? I have a Discord link in my Twitch. If you could post it, I have a favorite artist, or like you can even post it in general discussion. For me, I like to see the life in paintings and emotion, but I make pieces and I'm a very emotional person. Well, you're a man, Richards. Us men are very, we're emotional beings who can't handle our emotions. Right? That's why I always have a drywall lying around so I can punch through it. Because of my unrestrained anger. I don't know how to handle my emotions. Thank you, Sean. Oh, Sean. Thank you for the follow, Sean. I advocate that every man carries drywall around with him to punch through whenever they get angry. I will not paperclip. Pieces the fish. See, it's like this. You poop your emotions out. True. That's why women are more emotional. No. Men are way more emotional. I just got angry enough to punch through drywall for you disagreeing with me, Em. All right? And it's just pure rage. You're welcome, Em. That's why men should not be in politics. I enjoy talking with you, Em. Have a good night, Em. Nini. Boo 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 doo doo boo doo boo 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 doo. The state of this world was created by men. The link isn't working. That link, the Discord link isn't working. Mudworks, do you think you can grab are you able to grab a Discord invite, or is that something I need to do? Hold. We're holding. Sean, hold. Sean, are you holding? All right, try that out, Sean. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. Thank you, Mud. Ooh. All right, so Mud, who do you think's winning the tournament at this rate? Who do you think is winning this basho? Sumo tournament, Hanser. There's a sumo tournament going on right now. Yoshino. You think Yoshi, even though they have 2 losses? So they lost to Onishiki. Who else did they lose to? They beat Onosato. They beat Hosho. Who else did they lose to? They had 2 losses to start off with, which could be tough. Yoshi does look great, though. He did beat the 2 Yokozuna though. Did he lose the Kodo Zakura? Yoshino Fuji is such a amazing build. I think he has like the almost perfect sumo build, Yoshino Fuji. That guy is like, he's like perfect. There are, I mean, yes, but like he's gone through the toughest part of the schedule, of his schedule. I mean, he's faced both the Yokozuna. Aonishiki hasn't fought any of or gone against any of the Yokozunas yet, I think. Yeah. So it really comes down to, because Aonishiki usually, I mean, he's beaten Hosho every time, but how does he handle Koto? If Aonishiki beats Onosato, wait, did Aonishiki hasn't? I thought. Thank you so much, Sean. I'll check it out tonight. I think if Aonishiki beats Onosato, because I think he'll beat Hosh. I think Aonishiki will beat Hosh again. Haven't faced off at all. Okay. I mean, Aonishiki did beat Yoshino Fuji. He beat Ura to Ura. I do too. But see, if Aonishiki comes out of there with only 2, but you know, him losing to the, what's that guy's name? Abi's undefeated, but the guys who are undefeated in Group 1 are have had easy schedules. Oho, yeah. Oho could. No, wait, Oho, I don't think Oho will win it. I think he had a good start though. Hakuno Fuji, I think, has a shot at doing some things. But I think if Aonishiki beats Onosato, because I think he'll beat Hosho, that means, like, I think the tournament will come down to if Aonishiki can beat Koto Zakura. Well, I also think Hakuno Fuji could beat Aonishiki too with how he's looked. Now Hosh has looked better in the last couple days. I don't think his knee's in good enough shape though to win. Hosh, that does seem to be affecting him. Koto Zakura though. Hi Sashi, Aka. Koto Zakura really disappointed me in these last 2 matches, Mud. He had like no sauce in the last 2 matches. He seemed really like the intensity wasn't there once the match started. I found it very disappointing. Because he started off great. His first 3 matches, he looked like he looked like one of the best out there. And the Emperor is coming on Saturday, right? It's going all right. A lot of arguments, a lot of fighting today. A lot of fighting today, Sashi. Several people died. It was largely Maddie's fault. Largely Maddie's fault. Oh my God! Todd! Well, yeah, we're all going right, Sashi. Politically, we're all going right. Maddie is causing riots. Everyone here, we're all going right politically, obviously. Everyone get their checks in from Russia? Everyone get their Russia checks? You all are under contract. We all have to defend Russia and whatever they're doing. Maybe that's why I'm a little off here. Listen, Sashi, I'm Ukrainian, okay? But we all have to take the Russia money, okay? We all have to take that Russia money. Oh, and not a right... You don't even want a right hand of a squirrel, I bet?
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Indeed, Richards.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I will not. Why do you keep saying this? But man, boy are sumo tournaments fun, everybody. Mud has created a monster? Okay, alright. As they're right, Sashi. Oh, God. Thank you, Sean. I like it too. I like it too. So thank you. And I appreciate you hanging out and talking. I enjoy talking about a lot what we're talking about. Very. You've ruined my life, Mud. Between this and Heated Rivalry. Granted, I haven't watched Heated Rivalry, but oh, my mom finished the series and she did like it. She didn't like the first two episodes, but she liked it after that. Perfectly all right, Sean. I thrive on contrarians. Yeah, she's like I couldn't connect with them. So she was in the more traditional, like in the idea of like transposing them into the fantasy, right? But transposing, or just like, you know, that aspect of it. Oh, so that needs to move down now. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah. That's probably too big. I made this tie too big, I think. Well, and you know, I'm a big advocate for, once again, yeah, challenging opinions. Not for the sake of challenging opinions, but if you think that there's something else or disagree, it's good to talk through that shit, right? Just for your own comprehension and understanding, Sean. So I'm all for it, bud. And once again, if I can't defend my perspective or understanding of things, then I shouldn't have them. Which myth, Richard? Oh, the single ball, the uniball? Yeah, I've never heard of this uniball conspiracy theory. Oh, that's that weird pseudo karate martial arts shit about the guys who get kicked in the balls a bunch. You remember there was those guys who got their who just kept on taking nut shots all the time? Thank you, Sean. As you should. You are welcome here. We have to protect the devil at all costs. No, sumos don't wear cups. Oh no, in wrestling, cups were not standard. Football it is, not in wrestling. If you don't know, cups are very uncomfortable, everybody. Cups are very uncomfortable. Now, you could argue taking a nut shot is very uncomfortable, which it is. Cry me a river. Fine. I'm due for a good cry. What's that? What's that, Akka? What was it? Sucking on my lollipop, oh, nothing's gonna let me down. That song's a banger. It's, yeah, sucking too hard on my lollipop, oh, nothing's gonna let me down. That one's good. And then Love Today is really good, Sashi. Yeah, chest armor would be too. Yeah, that would suck, Maddie. Yeah. That's good. Everybody's gonna love today. Gonna love today. Gonna love today. Everybody's gonna love today. Gonna love today. Gonna love today. God, I love Mika. Yeah, it's her bras, yeah. Oh yeah, Billy Brown's a good one too. Yeah. I forgot about that one. Mika is the greatest artist of our generation, everybody. Of everybody's generation. Love, love me. Love, love. Everybody is gonna love today. Gonna love today. Gonna love today. Yeah, good. Everybody should tell me how much Mika they're singing. Mika's fucking great. The Man's Ear. Yeah, that was a great episode, Richards. Mod, go to Spotify and listen to like Mika's like top 5 or 6 songs. They're all bangers. When you want to love, love me, love, love me, love, love. I've been crying for so long. Why do I can't sing the hard parts, but Lord knows I'm gonna try. I will try. Goddamn right, Maddie. My glass is shattered. Good. Good. I'm sponsored by Big Lens. Shoulder tightness. Love, love me. Love, love. By the way, Sashi, let me know when you're back. I have to update you on information. Oh, God. My shoulder has been tighter lately. It's fucking annoying. My elbow's been better, though. The fuck you talking about, Maddie? I've been like stretching it out, but not in a way that I know is positively affecting it. And I probably should. Well, I probably should, you know, get it checked out at some point. Yeah. I've been crying for so long. Love, love me. Love, love me. Love, love. Everybody's gonna love today, gonna love today, gonna love today. I think my problems do stem though from sleeping on my shoulder weird. I just like, I'm in a situation where I can only fall asleep one way. Called copal paint. Wait, I found some ancient medium digging through a paint box called Copal Painting Medium. Well, what's in it, Sean? Because I have opinions on painting mediums, and they're largely scams. I think I wouldn't be surprised if painting mediums, if paint companies made the most off of painting mediums. Like actual money that they make, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's probably their highest margins more so than anything. Maybe not actual money, but margin-wise. The amount that they charge for that bullshit is insane. That's why you should buy Badly Snake Oil, coming soon to my website near you. Okay? Snake oil, it's called the God Medium. The God Medium, everybody. Because it does everything that you want it to, just by thinking about it. Okay? We have proof and evidence that it does all of these things. It's called the God Medium, everybody. That's combustible. Yeah. So the thing you gotta watch out for, Sean, in mediums is if they have resin in them. You do not want to use resin-based mediums. They are no good. No bueno. No bueno. Love me. Love me. Love. Tree resin, yeah. Don't use it, Sean. Do you know why resins are a problem, Sean? Oh God, and please everybody, I've been reading up more and more about this as a problem. Please, for the love of God, varnish your paintings. Please. Please, varnish your paintings. Yep, so they yellow much faster than oils. They break down, they're less stable than oils, and then you can't conserve them because if the resin is in the paint layer and they're using solvents to remove varnish and stuff like that, it could take away from the binding of the paint layer. Relax, take it easy. I'll always go for the high parts. Yeah, if you're painting on paper, that's valid. That's valid. But if you're painting on canvas or wood or something like that, or you intend to sell them, I personally look at it as a matter of ethics. And there's nothing that you can't say. Resin does, Sashi. Resin. Resin. That's why I care so much about this shit, Sean, is because I do believe it is a matter of ethics of creating something that within reason, of course, because obviously, like, I could use the absolute best canvas, or I could be painting on copper and aluminum, right? I can't afford that, right? But with the things we can control within our means, I believe it is ethically responsible to do so if you intend to sell it. Relax. Take it easy. Oh, Sashi. Okay. I need to update you on gaming stuff. All right? Are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? This is important. But are you sitting? Valid point, Sean. Okay. I'm pretty much done with PoE 2. But I'm in a state where no game seems appealing to play at the moment. I don't know if it's seasonal depression or whatever, but need more time. Where I just don't like no game seems like I want to spend time doing this. Maybe it's you could blame mud for the crafting, but I just wanted to let you know that. It might change soon. It might change soon, but I'm just letting you know at this exact moment. I think this is Mud's fault. I shall. And you'll be the first to know. You'll be the first to know once I get the itch. But I just know that I don't. I have felt no need to want to even open up Project Zomboid yet. But even though that is probably the next game I'm playing. Relax. Take it easy. The fuck is Infinity Nikki? Mud, how are the yearly groups going so far? Pretty good. Each game, it's got storylines. Okay, cool. Sounds fun. Well, isn't that like that show Akame Go Kill or whatever, however that's pronounced, where it's like clothes give those people powers in that universe? I've heard that's a tough one to watch though, because everyone dies. Relax. Take it easy. So there's like a very popular famous anime, and I believe it's Akame Go Kill. I'm pretty sure that like the power system is derived from clothes in that universe. Mika is. Sucking too hard on my lollipop, oh, nothing's gonna bring me down. I've been trying for so long. I think it's only 1 or 2 seasons too. It's very popular, and you've probably seen cosplays of people from that show. That's the horror one, right, Sean? I didn't watch that one. Uzumaki's a horror one, right? I've been meaning to actually read One Punch Man. Uzumaki's horror. Yeah, okay. So, Sean in a YouTube chat, Sashi said it was a huge, biggest disappointment ever. Their words. I never watched it. I'm not too big into horror anime. I've watched a decent amount of stuff, but I haven't watched like Death Note. I haven't watched there's been several that I haven't watched. Oh, was it because of the animation, Sean? That would make sense, Sashi. But no, love me. Love me. Yeah, yep. So Sash, the person in Twitch said that they ran out of budget on episode 2, essentially. Oh, Uzumaki was Junji Ito. Yeah, I've heard of them. God, that titty just not. Why is this titty bothering me so much? I guess we could figure that we could burn that bridge next time. I gotta work the titties. Seen the glare. That's okay. That nose is probably too big now. Most definitely is. Come on, Rock, you gotta work the titties. I'm imagining that's Rocky from the boxing movies. Their advice. You can do it, Rock. Doesn't look right. But that's okay. Just gotta get these colors in here. In general places. Kind of a terrifying face at the moment, huh? Love, love me. No worries, Sash. I've been crying for so long. Oh. Ahem. Watching Fallout makes me want to play Fallout. You know, that is a big hole in my gaming repertoire, is I've never played a Fallout game. I haven't done it. And I think I would love them. I just have never done it. I've had friends that played it. I just never got around to it for some reason. Fallout? There was a Fallout? Oh, like the Fallout Vault? I don't mind a good time sink. Sean, I regularly get addicted to Path of Exile. But then again, there is a limit to how addicted I would like to be. You know, I'm already looks maxing 24/7. That takes up a lot of my time. Yeah, I remember that. I played a little bit of that, Richards. PoE 1 a lot. I only got into PoE 2 when it started. I played PoE 1 to see if I'd like PoE 2. So I played PoE 1 for a week. I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll just play PoE 2. And here I am. This patch was a little bit meh for me, but I think I got annoyed by this patch because there was a currency loophole that fucked the entire market. Tornadoes were good in one of the patches for a class called Amazon. It's more on release, Amazon release. But the Druid just got released. It was pretty fun. Mm-hmm. Love, love me. Love, love. We've been crying for so long. So I don't need to put, I mean, I could put black underneath there just to. separate that element. But I'm putting flames underneath the handshake, so I don't need to do more with that. We'll leave that for the next session. Yeah, so this titty is going too low. Yes, I love olives, Maddie. I could eat olives all day. All day. Right out of the can. Or the brine. Love them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, there's no end in sight into the, like, astronomical prices of computer components, unfortunately. So. Yeah, for RAM and the video cards, the high-end video cards are going to go up to $2,000 to $5,000. And for you, Mud. Mud, you got to be pro olives here, okay? Listen, you signed the contract. You are now pro olive. You took the Russia money. Mud, you took the Russia money, all right? You know that their entire economic production is now olive based. Now that they can't refine oil. They converted all their oil refineries to olive oil refineries. Olives are great. I've actually been reading up on the Ukraine-Russia war, and thankfully things seem to be going in the right direction there, at least. So that's good, everybody. For any of you who care about it, I do. As a Ukrainian. Yeah, I love olives. I love black olives. I love Kalamata olives. I love green olives. I love olive oil. So Russia's been taking a ton of casualties, and apparently their rate of casualties has now exceeded the rate at which they can recruit troops. And their recruiting has been going very poor according to like the money offers now. And so now they're trying to dupe other countries into like giving visas to like a lot of African nations for people, and then basically taking their passport away once they get here and then forcing them into the military. Also, apparently the rate at which Ukraine is getting prisoners is much higher. So all good notes for the end of that war, and hopefully the end of Putin's regime. Because fuck Putin, everybody. This is a very anti-Putin stream. Okay? This is a very anti-Putin stream. But yeah, but how does that not make sense? We take their money to help bring their downfall. You think they check any of this stuff? Russia's doing great. See, that's all I need. I just earned my paycheck. Russia's doing great. Good. Good, Hanser. Good. You understand. Love me. Oh, Mud, I want to get your perspective on it. Did you see that mask of Kim Jong-un I put in the general discussion? Would you mind taking a look at it and tell me if you think that is problematic at all? At times I felt like it's a little bit too like a racial caricature. No, there was a Kim Jong-un one in there, Hanser, as well. General discussion. Probably just avoid it. Do you see what I'm saying about that? Like, you agree with that? Like, it's a little bit of like a racial caricature. Obviously, it looks like him, but like, I don't know if it's in a good enough way. I have no qualms with going after Kim Jong-un, by the way. This is also a very anti-Kim Jong-un stream, everybody. All right, I know Maddie might disagree with that. All right. I know Maddie might disagree with that sentiment. Yeah, I just want like a decent rubber mask that can pass off of a person, and that one was $15. Yeah. Scared me. my God. So, you ragamuffin. By the way, Salt, we had somebody looted the body yesterday, and it wasn't 4 that time. It was 5. So we just had a somewhat exceptional run of looting from these animals. 5 is the max, yeah. 1 to 5, I put it at. I might raise the chance and lower the points. I might do that, so where the average is the same, but because on a 1 to 5, the average is, I believe, 3, right? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6, 10, 15 divided by 5. Yeah, the average is 3. Down in my plums. Feel it in my plums. So the average is 3, and you get it 1 out of 20 times. So on average, you get what, 0.15 points per fight to the death. Or you could just do 1 point for every, I mean, is it better to have a randomized higher go? Son of a bitch. Fucker. All right, what would be more fun? Okay. All right, Hanser. Would it be more fun for it to be a low chance, but to possibly get a ton of oily points? Or would it be... Is it better to have a higher hit rate, but just lower points every time? Ugh. Well, that's the thing, right? The thing is, when Maddie gets one, it'll be a lot of excitement. Oh my God, Shasta. Please don't. You're one of the good ones. Well, that's the point. I gotta gamify the stream so people stay and watch. Gotcha.
Tonight, you.
Gearg. Maddie, do you think it's more fun if you hit it more often but lower points, or if you had a chance of getting like 20 points for a lower rate? Jesus Christ! Breaks neck. I can't believe Garg would do that to me.
Grab the children! Save the children!
Those children are done for. So, Maddie, you're in favor of lower chances, higher points. Any way you want to love love me. Sounds a lot funnier. The oily points economy is strong, Salt. Damn it. Well, I look at it as the averages, Maddie. Like, for example, I could make it like the same amount of points would be given if I made it 1 in 100 and I made it give 15 points. Maddie, so that would on average give the same amount of points as it's set up right now. If it was 1 out of 100 and gave 15 points, right? Right now it's 1 in 20 and you get 1 to 5 points. But should I make that 1 to 15? That would bring the average up to what? $21, $30, $40. 26, 52, 65, 105, 120. Son of a bitch! 20, 120. Divided by 15. So that'd be 8, average of 8 points. God damn it, Salt. I mean, that would be funny, right? But maybe I should just raise the limit to above. Maybe I just make it. Should I just make the points 1 to 100 and make like slightly make it like 1 in 10 or not 1 in 10, 1 in 25, 1 in 25, but make it the max 100 points. It would be wild, wouldn't it? Well, how many oily points do I carry around with me to spend, Salt, on in general? How many spending oily points do I carry around with me at any given time? Oh, I don't think you could look at somebody else's. Couple, 2, 3. I mean, I could check in Firebot. It's stored in there. D is probably around 150 to 200. Murders badly. It always makes me funny. It always makes me laugh, Guard. D is about 220. And then what is my soul worth? Not a lot. Okay. Like 5? Oh, shit. I could Horcrux my soul for fractions of oily points. $5 in a stale honey bun. You could always microwave a honey bun. Around 5, I agree. All right, so what would buying my soul... What does buying my soul with oily points get? You get a portion of my soul. Because I got to upsell it a little bit. What does buying part of my soul get you? It comes with a sample size of Old Spice deodorant. Hot Pot? No, anybody gets Hot Pot who visits. I use deodorants. Like, yes, I shouldn't have said that out loud, but that is one of my Horcruxes, according to the witch. It's also a DVD copy of the movie Swingers. Maybe. Maybe a pack of Pall Malls. So I could buy it back from you for a pack of Pall Malls. I feel like we're on the brink of being able to do something cool with oily points, and I want to know what that is. I don't know how we could how can we gamble with oily points, everybody? In a way that's TOS. Most likely salt. Most likely. This is definitely one. Well, start buying them, Salt. You want to take me out so badly? All right, fine. I guess you want me to live. You're telling me you wouldn't want this hanging up in your foyer. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? Well, no, because my paintings are all over the world at this moment. My paintings are all over the world. Europe, the mythological Australia, New Zealand. None in South America or Mexico that I'm aware of. The undiscovered region of Arkansas and Florida. Oh, a fair point. Fair point. All right. Maybe you do have leverage over me. The mystical, whimsical land of Arkansas. Words that nobody has ever said before. At Burning Man. Oh, you're gonna destroy me at a corporate event now? Is that what you're telling me? You're corporatizing my death? Is the natural beauty. And the Bigfoots. Yeah, that's true. It's one of the bottom 5 states I would never want to live in. Right? Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma. And then Florida. Oh, I keep on forgetting about West Virginia. I'd live in Kentucky before West Virginia. In any of those states. But West Virginia should be in that list too. I guess I'd live in Florida before West Virginia. Well, Louisville is kind of a cool city from what I've heard. They got some cool buildings down there. Just one of the worst state governments though. Well, you know, the person who owns the most paintings of mine, or has bought the most paintings of mine, lives in Arkansas. And Mr. Salt over there is from Arkansas. Oklahoma is a hellhole. Oklahoma is terrible. Yeah, Oklahoma is just even if you were in like the coolest part of Tulsa, still no, because the weather is also terrible. But like they have some of the most ass backward government in states. There's an Air Force base. Let's just say Joe Exotic is from Oklahoma. Did you? At University of Oklahoma? Yeah. Well, they're the one, you know, Mud, they're the one who just like, you know, let that girl cite God as a reason to pass the psychological exam or essay. Which one are you, Sean? Are you in Florida or something? West Virginia, Louisiana? Where are you from, Sean? That's kind of a weird thing, Salt, but like, I guess Arkansas could make fun of Oklahoma. Oh, California. Well, that's just because assholes hate California. California, one of like the richest places in the world, and actually tries to do things. Some of the things suck, but it's definitely a pretty damn good place to live. Interesting. I never would have guessed that. I kind of did that. So the reason I went to so Mud, that reminds me so like when I was applying to colleges, my grades in high school weren't great. I had a good ACT score. And but I was trying to go to Washington University in St. Louis because I really like that school for some reason. I mean, it's a really good school. But I didn't get into them on my own. But there was this program that this small school in Iowa offered where it's like you go here for 3 years and then you go to Washington University in St. Louis for 2 years for engineering and you have your engineering degree. And that's what I was pursuing. That's why the first year of I went to that middle of nowhere, Iowa. And then I'm like, oh, fuck this. And then I transferred to Marquette. What part of the Midwest are you in, Sean? I'm in Rockford, Illinois, if you didn't know. Rockford, Illinois, the Paris of the Midwest, everybody. The Paris of the Midwest, Rockford, Illinois. Oh, no shit. My sister lives in Madison. My sister got a PhD there, and she's moving out of Madison soon. She's moving to Boston. But my sister has lived in Madison for a long time. Madison's a great city. I would love to move to Madison, but that place, it's too expensive for me at the moment, and I need to find a studio. I need a proper studio for my lunacy. I've been crying for so long. No, that's in Wisconsin. That's in Wisconsin. I think that's closer to not Racine. Beloit. Beloit. And it's not a sign, it's a silo. It's a big can of Hormel chili silo. is what you're thinking of, Sean. Yeah. I believe that's by Beloit. Which is right on the border of Wisconsin and Illinois, by Rockford. Beloit's kind of an interesting city, though, I have to say. Do you know, like, Beloit is basically, like, there's a big billionaire who's from there who, like, they're right wing, but they've been reinvesting in Beloit a lot, like, trying to do things for it to, like, bring the city back and in, like, a fairly altruistic manner. It's a very surprising move from a Republican. Love, love me. Love me. Love. Maybe I should look for a warehouse in Beloit, huh? Sean, are you aware of any move-in ready warehouses that I could live in Beloit? What about Richmond, Mud? Is there any move-in ready warehouses in Richmond? Do you? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, she's peeing. Well, Salt, are you aware of any? For you, no. Is there a move-in warehouse in Richmond that I can move in and turn into my Lunatics studio? In Richmond. Damn it. Well, why not? Can't you see I'm a sad, desperate man? Can't you see? Yeah, of course we can see that. Okay, all right, yeah. All right, rub it in. Damn it. I know I seem like a perfect person. All right, I know it seems like everything is going my way. All right? I know I have this aura of perfection, okay? This aura of perfection. All right? We all can see this. There's no denying it. Okay? We don't need to discuss it anymore. All right?
Fucker.
I know everything I do seems perfect. I'm not a fucker. Oh my God! Hanser. No, I'm actually really excited for Garg to move here because me and Garg were talking about all these cool painting ideas. So I need to find a warehouse in Illinois. I need to find like an old school that is abandoned that I could be a caretaker of. That I could do ghost hunts and paint out of. That's what I need. That does not have mold that will kill me. All right. Correct. I don't want to J.K. Rowling myself. Oh, really? So the sumo's delayed for today? Have a good one, Salt. Nini. You didn't have to be rude about it. Gotcha. Always the contract. Nini Salt. Oh, interesting. Okay. I could see that being a big drama driver, though, at Sumo. Hi, Amy. How is Red Dead do? I've been crying for so long. Oh, by the way, anybody who's familiar with this, I got a shout out, but then it said unknown user. Does that mean the person who shouted me out got banned? It be doing? Good. Does that mean the person who... Yeah? No shit. I got shouted out by someone who was banned. Like hours later. Who would shout me out? Did somebody we know get banned? Did Pinion get banned? Pinion has shouted me out a few times. Have a good one, Mud. Nini. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be going much longer. No, it was somebody who had 100 viewers. It was somebody who had 100 viewers. But at the time, it happened. Like, Nice Lady got banned for some bullshit one time. But like, Pinion has done random shout outs for me. But I don't think Pinion got banned. Oh, really? Okay. Did Pinion change their title? Let's go. All right, so now that titty is too far out. Okay. So it's not Pinion. Casey Snow, maybe? Or Blue Skittle? Who would have 100 viewers that would shout me out? Randomly. No, like somebody who was banned from Twitch. So, Garg, I had a shout out from somebody to like 108 viewers, and it showed up as unknown user. And I just don't know who would have shouted me out that like would have happened. Like, could maybe somebody shouted me out accidentally? It says shout out to like 108 viewers. It literally tells you how many viewers you were shouted out to. Well, it's already gone from my history, though, at the moment, Guard. Love me. Love. Anthony Wheeler didn't get banned for some random shit, right? But I don't think it happened at a time Anthony Wheeler would have been streaming. Okay. How are we looking? How are we looking, everybody? So I don't have the fire here. Right? I'm going to do this in the next session of I'm Painting Badly. I think we're in a better spot size-wise. Maybe I am being blackballed and blacklisted. Balls. Very blackballed. Yep. All right. We're going to call it here, everybody. We're going to call it here. So let's clean up. I feel like I wasted a lot of paint today. Thank you. How's the packing going? Packing going good? Yeah, I hate packing too. Thank you, Richard. I literally thought I had a shot at finishing this bad boy today, but my dimensions were more fucked than I expected, so here we are.
Boo this man!
Hopefully, don't you boo me. Hopefully we can finish this in the next session. Am I gonna... See, I can't paint on Saturday, or... I might paint tomorrow, everybody. We might be painting tomorrow. I'm gonna think about it tonight. Painterly dementias, true. Well, I appreciate your faith. But maybe we do an early start tomorrow, everybody.
You.
Oh my... Richards! Maybe we do an early start tomorrow, like we did last Friday. Because I got sports ball on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So those are going to be crafting days and sports ball days. Well, for the larger ones, but this isn't terribly large. Because this one's only 24 by 24, Maddie. Not a 24 by 36. But the last one was easy. That's just like, that was just a portrait. You know? So that one only took me 2 sessions. Or no, that took me 3 sessions. It took me 3 sessions. But that was a larger painting. But an easier painting than this one. I just realized I am freezing. I'm so cold right now. Okay. It is time. I might need to.
I be stroking.
It is time to wipe that D, live and uncensored. You all are gonna sit here and watch this.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Nope. Like hell I will. Oh God, is this cold? It's so cold. Oh my God. Oh God. It's like I'm wiping nothing, it's so cold. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, this is just awful. Oh, I hate this so much more than usual. You sick fucks. Always just sitting here watching this. Oh, a lot of people bolted. We don't have a lot to raid with. Nope.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums.
I know you do, Shasta. I know. Chilled plums. Let the boy watch. All right. All right, everybody. Well, we'll do a small raid. Let's see who we got. Lord Spew, Jay Renzello, Artful Turkey. I don't know Artful Turkey. We could raid a new friend. Everybody is gonna love today, gonna love today, gonna love today. Sarah Montana, she's playing games though. But I haven't seen her on in a long time. Let's raid Sarah let me check one thing. I don't mind meeting new friends though. Artful Turkey. I do want to support artists. Artful Turkey. Yeah, let's raid Artful Turkey. Why not? All right, everybody. We're raiding Artful Turkey. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. I hope everybody has a great day. Or a great night, or day, for all you people living in Neverland, like Australia and New Zealand. Tomorrow, I might paint tomorrow, everybody. I probably should try and get this done. So we're gonna tentatively plan for tomorrow, everybody. Okay, so everyone, take your day off of work so you can, obviously watch the entire stream. Amy Jo, Nini. So make sure you take off of work tomorrow. Okay. And just in case I stream. And let me take a picture of this and update. Any way you want to love me. Love. I can't get the glare to not show up. Whatever. Okay. Silver Grames, Nini. Thank you, everybody. Oh yeah, we're leaving a moment here. Bye, everybody. Bye.
It does. Got to do it sooner or later, I feel.